Hey there, friend, it's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink, let's slow it down. Take time to think, it's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose. Hey there, friend, it's the end of the day. Put the worries and the stress away. Light a candle, grab your drink, let's slow it down. Take time to think, it's wind down time. Do what feels right. Read a little book or journal by candlelight. Sip some wine or tea or just breathe deep. We're here to vibe, not lose sleep. So welcome in, you've made it through. This little space is just for you. Whatever you need, you're not alone. It's one down time, let's feel at home.
Hello. Welcome to Wind Down Wednesday. How's everyone doing? What are you guys going to be up to this evening? Going to be drinking, reading, doing, or not doing? Let us know all the things. I am going to be reading Dance of Thieves. I'm going to be starting this. I started it yesterday, but I only read like the first 2 chapters and then I fell asleep. So we're going to try to get back into this. She's a chunky one, which I don't love, but this is on my self-destruct list, so I need to get this read so that I can, one, have completed all my self-destruct list books, but also just so that I don't have to unhaul this without having even read it and knowing whether I like it or not. So that is what is on the agenda for today. I have my wine. This isn't anything special. It's just Stella Rosa Black. Nothing fancy there. I'm thinking, though, that maybe next week and the week after, I will probably do some kind of like spiked eggnog drink. I'm on the fence about whether or not I'm going to do that. I have eggnog, but I would have to like look up a recipe of like what to, spike it with or like, what to put in it. But I'm considering that as an option for next week and the week of Christmas. But for now, we just have basic Stella Rosa Black. I also am going to be, instead of playing Catan. Oh, speaking of Catan, so we do this thing at my job every year, where we do like a Catan tournament. Normally we do it in January. For some reason this year we did it in December. I don't know why. But basically the way it's set up is there will be multiple games of Catan going on at the same time, usually like 4 or 5 or whatever, maybe 6 games going on at a time. And each game has like 3 to 4 people playing at them. And then the first place, like whoever comes in first for all of those games, they all like face off against each other in like the next round. And then all the people who came in second place from all the different games, like they all face off against each other in the next round. And like, you get it. So we had our tournament, day 1, round 1 yesterday, and I came in first place in my game. So very excited, very happy about that. So I'm going on to the championship round for next week. Just thought I'd throw that in there because I tend to play Catan like while I'm on sprints. So it paid off. All of my time playing Catan has finally paid off. We'll see what happens next week because I'm going against some people that it's funny because some of the people that I don't know why my camera moving slow for you guys. Is it like it's lagging? I don't know if it's just me. Anyway, the people that I'm going up against next week for the championship round are like 2 of them because I think it's like 5 of us or something. I can't remember how many it is, but I know at least 2 of those people are the people that taught me how to play Catan. So it's like, ooh, what is it? The teacher becomes the master or whatever that, or no, the student becomes the master. We'll see if that happens. But yeah, I just thought I'd, update you guys on that information. Not that you asked, but figured I'd throw that out. But my point, the whole reason why I even went off on the tangent is because I was gonna say that normally I play like Catan or something like while I'm like on the first sprint when I'm listening to an audiobook. But instead today I will not be playing Catan. I'm going to work on a paint by number. So this is the one that I'm going to be doing. I think these are tulips, maybe. I don't really know flowers that well, but I think these are tulips. So you can't even like see it. It's not even like, there you go. You can kind of see it. But yeah, that's what I'm going to be working on while I listen to this book. So yeah, that is my plan for this evening. I'm going to check in with you guys in the comments, see what y'all are up to, and then we're going to go ahead and jump into our first sprint. Let's see. Hello, Glenda. How are you? Welcome in. Hello, Lexi. Lexi, I need to message you this week. Don't let me forget that. Hello, Bree. Hello. Welcome in. Hello to Bree and Glenda. Hello, Paco. How's it going? How's work? Thank you. Thank you very much, Lily. Hello to Glenda, Lexi, Bree, and Paco. Hello. Just got home from work making chicken hibachi for dinner. Sipping blueberry mulled wine. Oh my gosh, sounds so good. Listening to my favorite holiday. Oh, I haven't heard of that. Have about an hour left. Hope all is well. I'm gonna look this up. What is my favorite holiday? Like, who's the author of that? It immediately sounds like something I would like. Let's see. My favorite holiday. Who is the author? Lauren Blakely? I've not heard of this author. But I like this. First of all, this book has like 3 different covers. They're all really cute though. Ooh. Let's see. Can I get this on Libby? Or is this a KU thing? What is going on with my Libby? The whole screen is just like black. Okay, let's refresh. I don't know what that was all about. That was weird. Let's see if it's on Libby. As if I need to add another book to. Oh, it is on Libby. But I have to place a hold. How long's the hold? Oof, 11 weeks. Okay. So probably won't happen. It's fine. I wonder, is it on Kindle Unlimited? Let's just see. Like, is the audio on Kindle Unlimited? Favorite holiday. The book is on. Oh, is this a series? There's one called Merry Little Christmas too. Oh, a standalone. Oh, they're all standalones. Okay, that's cute. So the book is on Kindle Unlimited in case anybody cares. But the audiobook I do not see on here. But it is on Audible. If anybody has Audible. There you go. I'm going to place a hold for this, even though it probably won't come through in time. I'm going to do it anyway. Because who knows, right? Cool. Thanks for that. Let's update that. You are reading this. Let me see. Oops. Oh. Let me see. Did you finish The Unseen? That's what I have as the last thing that you were reading. At some point, I think you were also reading Priory of the Orange Tree and It. I don't know if you finished those either. Let's see. My favorite. Oops. Holiday. Perfect. Hello, Helen. Homesick today? Oh no. So I'm here for the whole time. Well, I'm glad that you're here for the whole time. I'm not glad that you're sick. What happened? Hello to Jen. Be working on my reread of the Vampire Lestat. Okay. Any particular reason why you're rereading this? Is there like another book coming out? Wait, I don't think there is. I feel like I would know about that, right? I don't know. Is there any particular reason like why? Or is it just like a comfort read, just in the mood to do a reread? Also, did you finish The Only One Left? I need to know what you thought of it. Vampire Lestat. Solo Leveling Volume 7 and okay. I'm assuming, is that a manga, I'm assuming? Oops. Why is this not working? The last book that I have written down for you, Helen, is Blood and Honey. That's so funny. It's from May 28th. Solo Leveling Volume 7. Perfect. Hello, Abby. Doing some college work and reading We Are Always Tender with Our Dead by Eric LaRocca. Oh, I haven't heard of that. When did that come out? Let's Google that. What year did this come out? Oh, it came out this year. Okay, that would explain why I've never heard of it. Ooh, I like the cover. Looks cool. I don't know if I like Eric LaRocca, like his writing. I've only ever read the like the short stories collections that he's done. I have not read. I have it, but I have not read the first novel. What was it called? Everything the Darkness Eats. I have it. I've had it for years, and I just never read it. But I do want to read it because I didn't really like the short stories. I wasn't crazy about his short stories, but sometimes, I don't know. Sometimes the format makes a difference. Like I know, like for Allie Hazelwood, I don't like Allie Hazelwood's full length novels, but I like her novellas. So who knows? Maybe Eric LaRocca could be the opposite way around, where it's I don't really like his novellas and like short stories, but maybe I'll like his full length novels. So at some point, I will give it a try. Let's update this. Let's see. What is it called again? We are always tender with our dead. Cool. Okay, rum. I'm also like on the fence. I've never had spiked eggnog before. It's just one of those things that like I hear about. Like I hear that other people do it, but I've never actually done it. And the concept of mixing alcohol and like a milk product, just in my mind, that doesn't make sense. Like it sounds very like, but like it can't be that bad because like people do it all the time. But just in my mind, it doesn't make sense. It feels like it's a thing that you shouldn't do. But I definitely have rum. I could definitely do that. That's easy. I'm trying to think, I don't know what kind of rum I have. I need to check. Spice rum would be good with eggnog. Gonna be reading the same book from last week, and then I've been reading manga in between, which is Honey Lemon Soda, Volume 2. That is an interesting title. Is that a real thing? Honey Lemon Soda? Like, is that something that you can buy and like actually drink? I'm intrigued by this. Let's see. Oh, so you're still reading Good Spirits. You said you were still reading the same book from last week. That's one of the reasons, too, why I'm trying to hurry up and get through Dance with Thieves, because the next thing on my list, I wrote it down. Where did I put it? I think it's in my notes. I wrote down the order. Wait, did I write it in my notes? Actually, no, I think I wrote it on this piece of paper. Is this it? That's not it. Oh yeah. Oh, okay, no. So it's Good Spirits is not the next one on the list. The next one on the list after Dance of Thieves is Merry Christmas, You Filthy Animal, which I think somebody else was reading last week. Hold on, I'm sure my brain is doing too many things at once. Let me write down Honey Lemon Soda before I forget. But I want to look up, wasn't somebody reading Merry Christmas? Oh, did I? Oh wait, hold on, I spelled it wrong. Just kidding. Oh, okay. Vasantha was reading it. I was gonna say somebody was reading this last week. It was Vasantha. And we were talking about it last week. I was like, oh, that sounds interesting. And I didn't realize that is my book club pick. Not my book club, but like the book club that I'm in. That is our book club pick for this month. And I completely did not know. So I know I need to read that. I don't know if anybody else has read it and if you liked it or not. But yeah, that's next on the list, so I can make sure I get that read before we're supposed to meet, which I actually don't know when we're supposed to meet. I probably should figure that out too. But then after that, then I can read Good Spirits. So that is what I'm like striving for, like trying to claw my way through these books so I can get to the book that I really want to read. And at the same time, I kind of don't feel like reading anything at all. So the struggle is real. Hello to Lily. Hello, Mel. How are you? How's it going? Welcome in. Hello to Mel. Hello to Mel. Hello to Lily and Lexi. Hello to Lily, Mel, Abby, and Paco. Hello to Glenda. Got the audiobook for... Ooh, you'll have to let me know how it is. Have you read the second one? The Everyone on This Train is a Suspect? I'm just trying to figure out, do I need to read that in order to read the Christmas one? Because, like, I'm sure you probably don't have to read it. Like, I don't know that the story is necessarily like that connected, but at the same time, I don't want to read the Christmas one and then there's like spoilers in the Christmas one and it ruins when I try to go back and read the second one. So I've been on the fence about that. But yeah, if you've read the second one, let me know once you finish this one if this one has spoilers in it. Oh, excuse me. Let me update that too. Mel, did you finish The Art of Racing in the Rain? Everyone, Christmas has a secret. There we go. Oh, let me take House of Marion off of that too. Forgot that. We're done with that. Let's see. Hello, Jen. I'll be reading House of Salt and Sorrow after I finish helping my first grader with his homework. Oh, it's so cute. Love it. What kind of homework? Like, what class is it for? Did you finish Home Before Dark, Jen? House of Salt and Sorrow. Blueberry Mobile, it does. It really does. Hello to Jen. Hello. Welcome in. Let us know what you're going to be up to today. Hello, Riley. Welcome. Hello to Jenna and Brenna. Uh-oh. Hello to Brenna. Hello to Riley. I'll be reading the Will of the Many. Nice. Get you added to our list. Will of the Many. Oops, what just happened? There we go. Perfect. Will of the Many was on my 25 and 25. It didn't happen, but it was on the list. If that counts for anything. It was on there. Trying to organize some Christmas stuff and warm up. Okay. Christmas, like, decoration stuff. Attempting to finish the Vampire Chronicle series this round. Okay. Gonna take a while. Yeah. I read the very first book. Well, I DNF'd the very first book. I got like 50% or like 51 or I don't know if it was 50 or 60. Somewhere in that range is how far I got in the first book. And then I was like, I don't actually care. I don't know why I didn't like it. I don't know if it was just like too slow or what it was, but I was just like, I don't really care about what these people are talking about. And then I watched the movie, I think like a month after I read the book. And then I was like, yeah, I didn't need to read that. I don't remember what I was reading last. Let's see. What were you reading last? You were reading Creeper. That's what I have down for you. Did you finish that? Okay. Read 200 pages in 24 hours. It was so good. Yay! I'm glad that you liked it. I was like waiting to see what your thoughts were going to be on it because I know I really enjoyed it. I enjoyed it a lot more. I like didn't know what to expect because the only other Riley Sager that I read was Final Girls, which was okay, but I think the only one left was definitely better than Final Girls for sure. Hello, Lexi. How are you? Gonna be reading multiple things tonight. Gonna start with Charles Manson's nonfiction while I have dinner. Oh wow, is that new? Is that well? That can't be. I don't even know. Like what? Let's see, Lexi. Let's see, what were you reading last time? You were reading Beheading Game. Did you finish? I think that was that like Anne Boleyn or something? I can't remember what that was. But how was it? Did you finish it? Let us know. Nonfiction. Nice. Hello to Lexi. Just had a drink eggnog with spiced rum while I wrap Christmas presents and watch White Christmas every year. Oh, cool. That's a cool tradition. I like that. I've actually never seen White Christmas. Long done that. I've been battling a cold for the past week. Oh, really? I'm at the disgusting. So work was like, you went off tomorrow? Also solo leveling. Oh, it's a manhwa. Okay. Nice. Wait, so you were sick when... Oh, you were sick. I do remember you saying when we were on Discord, you said something like you probably wouldn't be talking as much because your throat. I remember this now. Hello to Lexi. Hello to Mel. Hello, Gigi. I'll be reading Snow Child by, is it Aylwin? Ivy. Loving it so far and also be crocheting. Nice. Let's see. What were you reading last time, Gigi? Oops. You were reading... Did you finish A Good Girl's Guide to Murder? I need to know. What did you think of it? Did you love it? And if you didn't love it, keep it to yourself. The Snow Child. There we go. Hello to Gigi. Love eggnog, spiked and not spiked. I was going to buy some today, but I wish I would have. I got a black cherry wine. Ooh, okay. Fancy. Very nice. We got the blueberry wine going on. We got some black cherry wine going on. Love it. Love it. Yeah, I got eggnog just because I was like, I want some eggnog. Like, this is, they only sell it in the store really like this time of year. So it's like, if I'm going to get some, this is the time to get it. But then I was like, I wonder if I could like spike this somehow. And I have like a bar in the other room, but I'm like, I don't know what to put in it. Like, I don't know how to spike it. Hello to Lily. Hello to Mel. Hope your week is going good. Did read the second one. The second one did mention some spoilers from the first one, so I think Christmas will be the same. Okay. Good to know. Good to know. That was why I took, because I wanted to read the Christmas one this month, but I ended up taking it off the list because I was like, well, I haven't read the second one yet, and I don't want the Christmas one to have spoilers in it for the second one because I do want to read the second one. So perhaps I will wait till next Christmas to read that. Just got off work. Gonna make sausage gravy and biscuits for dinner. 40% into Spinning Silver and 60% into Bewitched. I've heard of Spinning Silver, but I don't remember why that name is like ringing a bell. I feel like there were a lot of people that were talking about this book like a couple of months ago, but I don't remember why. Let's see. Did you finish the Book of Asriel? Let's see. Spinning Silver and Bewitched. There we go. Finished The Art of Racing in the Rain. It was okay. Gave it 3 stars. The book 100% did not need to be told from the perspective of a dog. I think the author did it just to make readers emotional. Okay. Interesting. They tried to manipulate your emotions. Did finish Home Before Dark. Wow, it was my favorite Riley Sager so far. Okay. Have you read The Only One Left? Because I'm curious, if you've read both and you think that this one was better, then I might need to read this. But if you haven't read The Only One Left, then that would make sense that this one is like the best one that you've read so far. So let us know. I'm curious to know the answer. And also let me take this off the list so that I know. Let's see. Are you still reading 4321, Jen? Oops, I didn't even do that. But it didn't really work for me, to be honest. You were immune. I get so hyped every time I hear someone is reading Will of the Many. I hope the sequel is just as good. Waiting for Libby to release my hold already. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a sequel. I feel like I've heard this before, but like I forget every time I hear it. It's like every time I hear it, it feels like I'm hearing it for the first time. We're dropping everything for that book. Oh my gosh. Hello to Bree. Smiles from Lily. Did finish Beheading Game 2 stars. Oh my gosh. But me in a 2-week slump. Oh, yikes. Well, that's not good. Let's see. Take that off the list. All right. That is a bummer to be in a 2-week slump. And 2 stars is like, yikes. Hello to Mel. Hello, Jacinth. How are you? Welcome in. Otherwise, I'm good. Slightly stressed with work because I hate the end of the year rush and just people being extra stupid. You know what's funny? I thought to myself, it was like December 2nd. And I was like, should I try to squeeze in like an eye appointment? And I thought about you and I was like, oh, she probably would hate that I'm thinking that. I was like, I might be able to squeeze in a dentist appointment and an eye appointment in the month of December. Took a break from good spirits after last week, just being worn out from the holidays. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. The person who put hydrogen... Why did they put hydrogen peroxide in their eyes? What's the backstory here? I feel like I need context. Hello to Jack. Nia, not in the eyes. Like, what's going on here? Yes, let's go. Is there an applause sound on here? I've always wanted to use one of these sound effects. I've never used them before, but this comment deserved it. Can't wait to read the next book. They didn't have it at my store, but I grabbed the reappearance of Rachel Price. Okay, I have not read that. I do need to read the reappearance of Rachel Price. I remember before it came out, a lot of people were like really excited about it, but then I feel like once it came out, I didn't hear anybody talking about it, so I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing, but I don't hear people talking about it. But the synopsis sounds good, so I do want to read it at some point. But I'm so glad that you loved Good Girls Guide to Murder. They're coming back tomorrow because they totally burnt. Whoa. Wait, oh my gosh. What does that mean? Can your corneas like heal? Can they grow back? I don't know. I don't know how that works. Can they not see? Are they blind? Oh my gosh. Did we okay, like Home Before Dark more. Okay. Oh, should have just DNF'd it. Oh no, I'm sorry. It sounded like it was gonna be cool though, like the way that you described it. I thought it was gonna be awesome. But apparently not. But that's interesting. Okay, so you read The Only One Left, but you like Home Before Dark more. Okay, so I'm gonna have to add that to my never-ending TBR. I'm like trying to be selective with like which books I add to my TBR at this point because it's never ending. I'm just like, hey, maybe I shouldn't just put anything on there. But if you like this more than The Only One Left, then I'll give it a try. Good luck trying to squeeze in now. We're booked into February. Oh my gosh. Yikes. Reading Blackthorn. I feel like, were you reading this last time or was somebody else reading this? I've definitely seen someone talk about this. Okay, you were not reading this. You were reading Heretics Anonymous, which, how was that? Somebody else was reading Blackthorn. Let's see if I can figure out who it was. Let me see. I cannot find out who it is. Whoever it was, they must have finished it already. Or DNF'd it or something. Because it's not showing up. Oops. Yeah, it's not showing up. But somebody was reading this recently. Like in the last like 2 or 3 weeks, somebody was reading this. If you wanted in before the end of the year, you need to book months ago. Oh, yikes. They thought the hydrogen. No. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I can like feel that in my soul. Oh my gosh. We're totally booked and we're open Christmas Eve and the 26th and New Year's Eve. Oh my goodness. I would have been like, sorry guys. The cornea will heal. No. Oh my gosh, I can't see. It'll be slow and painful healing and they'll probably have oh my gosh. How does that like how do you heal your eyeballs? Like how does that work? Do you have to like leave them open like all the time so that they can get like oxygen or something? Or do you have to keep them closed all the time so that nothing gets in them? How does that work? Finished book for Azure. Okay, gave it 3 stars. Okay. It wasn't a terrible time. Parts of it were fun, but the characters are kind of obnoxious, and there were some things that annoyed me I couldn't get past. Okay, fair enough. Just got through finished listening to Eternal Ruin. Oh, okay, it was really good. Nice. Let me see. I think I do have that on here for you. Yep, that was the last book that I have that you were reading. Excellent. So now I know that you finished it. Did you finish There's Always Next Year, Glenda? I think I also have that on the list as something that you were reading. Haven't finished. Okay, haven't finished Heretics Anonymous. Not sure if I'm DNFing it or just not really in the mood for it. Fair enough. Fair enough. We have 150 patients tomorrow morning, along with another 90 in the afternoon. How many doctors work at this place? Like, how do y'all get through that many clients in a day? Absolutely not keeping them open, but you can't keep them closed 100% of the time either. Just artificial tears and antibiotics. Ugh. Nothing we can really do besides that. Ugh, it makes my like skin feel weird. It makes my arms feel weird. I don't like that. So like, okay, question. You know how like, let's say you like cut yourself and it like scabs up, right? Or like think of like a paper cut, right? We hate getting paper cuts in our hands because when you go to like grab something, it like reopens. So like if your eyes are like burned or whatever, does it like hurt every time you like open your eyes? Is it like peeling the scab? Ugh! Oh my gosh. Never mind. Let me think real quick. I think I got by specialty. Oh, okay. One cornea surgeon, two retina specialists, two other MDs. Is that it? That's only 5 people. How do you guys get through 150? What's 150 plus 90? 240? Is that right? Oh, okay. There's more. Okay. Still only 8. Still not a lot of people. Sis is an ER nurse and she had a patient come in that accidentally put. No way. There's no way. There's no way. What do you mean? No. No. That's the most insane thing I've ever heard. How? How does the universe like that? MDs easily can see. Really? Oh my gosh, that feels like so much. I would not want to see 60 to 80 people a day. Like that's crazy. Most of the time I don't see people at all. 60 to 80 is completely out of pocket. Yeah, it is. But yeah, you can do that to your cornea. It's called. Ugh. Oh my gosh. I can do like body gore, body horror, whatever. Like I don't care. Like you can rip somebody's arm off, you can like rip out their intestines, you can flip their head inside out, whatever. But like eyeball stuff really does something to me. Like I don't like eyeball stuff. I don't know why. The .com of tomorrow is around 60 when I look. Oof. Yeah, that's too many people. That's too much peopling in one day. Good evening, Melanie. It's a snowy night here in Cleveland. Perfect time to kick back and read. Excellent. What are you planning on reading? What do you have lined up? Right. We have reached the end of the comments. I'm going to start getting our timer pulled up. Where did I put it? Okay. Share my screen. There we go. Just walked in at the most random time, apparently. Don't like eyeball stuff either. Yeah. Lexi has some interesting patients. And apparently Jen's sister also has had some very interesting patients in the ER. People do crazy things to their eyeballs. Not on purpose, but it's wild. Don't really have to talk to them. I just transcribe the finding. Okay. Well, the doctors have to talk to them, right? That's too much. That's way too much. Too many people. Hello, Melanie. The Beast. Okay. J.R. Ward. Oh, I still have. Okay, you were reading that last time. Cool. If the MDs are in surgery, they can easily do like really? They can do 30 to 40 surgeries a day? That's insane. How? How do you just do it that fast? That's a relief, yeah. You know, it's funny that you say that because you saying that reminded me of The Unsleeping City. And there's a character in season 1 of The Unsleeping City where the first time you meet him is because he's in the hospital not visiting, like he's there to get treated. And his nurse is Kingston, and they have to remove something from his butt. And it just becomes like this running joke throughout the whole season that this guy just like puts random things up his butt. So like that's what I immediately thought of when you said that. Reading last time, fell asleep for 4 hours. Nice. Cataract surgery is very simple. It takes like, oh, okay. Okay. I guess in that case, that would make sense. You probably could crank out like a couple of those, in an hour. So that's not too bad. I don't know what the prep time though is like. Hello to Melanie. All I really have to say is return to the doc so I know what to put in the computer, and half the time I don't do that. I just tap the screen. People fall. Really? They fall on random stuff. What does that mean? Yikes. Like the guy from the Unsleeping City, they fell. You fell on it? That's how he got up there? That's crazy. Hello to Melbury and Lexi. He's casting the Identify spell. That's crazy, though. That's crazy. That's a crazy way to cast that spell. Hello to Melanie. Oh yeah, I've heard of people falling. There's just no way. There's no way. Did you fall naked? Like, I don't understand. Like, what are you talking about? They put up there in person. Oh, that's what I'm saying. Like, what do you mean you fell on it? How did you you fell on it and it just ripped through all of your clothing and went all the way up there? Make it make sense. Hello, Jamie. How are you? Welcome in. Hello. Yeah, the falling excuse is crazy. Like, there's no way that they expect people to believe that. That's wild. But okay. Let's get ready to jump into our first sprint. There we go. Oh, I just realized that I forgot to pull up should I do a quote or an affirmation? Let's do a quote. Let me see. What's one that we haven't done yet? Seen this one. I don't know. Did we do this one? Have you guys seen this one before? I don't remember. Move this over here. So that's you on. I need to make this a little bit smaller. It is too big. There we go. People say stuff like that all the time, and you're just like, yeah, sure, okay. That's how we have to document it because that's what they said. Oh my gosh. Hello to Helen and Jamie. Chatting on my phone so I can't tag people. No worries. Listening to My Friends by Frederick Bachman tonight. My arc tonight is I Will Live by, is it Lael Gull? And my print book is Hamlet Revenge by Michael Innes. Okay. Where did I put there we go. Let's see. Did you finish the autobiography that you were reading last time? Let's see, we got My Friends. I Will Live, and then Hamlet Revenge. Lots of stuff lined up for tonight. But you also devour books, so I'm sure you'll get through all of those very quickly. Hello to Lexi, Jamie, Melanie, Brennan, Helen, and Mel. Hello to Glenda. Everyone's saying hello to Glenda. I need to make myself a cup of coffee too at the start of this sprint. Okay, excellent. I've also, so another thing, you're talking about coffee. Another thing that I want to try to do this month is I want to try to make coffee, and I want to use eggnog instead of like milk or like creamer or whatever, and see if I can make something with that. Again, I don't know how to actually do that, so I'm gonna have to like Google, but I want to try that. And I got the eggnog latte from Starbucks, and it was not good, so definitely want to try to make my own. Hello to Mel. Actually, stay on this time. Okay, cool. Let me update that. There we go. All right. Let's switch back to here. What is this comment in response to? That is funny. I love eggnog lattes. The local shop is so good. Yeah, I need to try it from somewhere else because Starbucks was nasty. Okay. Straight up, it was not good. Did I finish it? Yes. I also only got a tall. I didn't get like a grande or anything. I just got a tall because I wasn't sure if I was going to like it in the first place. But yeah, I didn't like it. I don't recommend. Can't do eggnog, but I love the sugar cookie. Okay. Okay. I don't like sugar cookies just in general, like the actual cookie. I don't like sugar cookies. So I've never tried the sugar cookie drink that they have. I'd imagine that using eggnog would be tricky if the heat makes the raw eggs set up in the coffee. See, and this is why I was like, I'm going to have to consult Google because I don't know how to do it. Eggnog in your coffee. I hate eggnog. Oh, I love eggnog. I will say one thing I realized this year, I don't think I ever really noticed is like I've heard people say before that they don't like eggnog. Like you're not the first person to say that you don't like eggnog. I think that there are a lot of people that would agree with you. And I never understood like how do you not like eggnog? Like it kind of just tastes like I used to say like it kind of just tastes like milk. So if you or like sweetened milk. So if you like milk, then like how do you not like eggnog? And it would be people who like drink milk every day or put milk in their cereal, whatever. Like they do milk every day, but then they're like, I don't like eggnog. And I'm like, I don't understand how that's possible. But this year, the eggnog that I got from the grocery store, it actually tastes like melted ice cream. It doesn't even taste like just straight milk or sweetened milk. It literally tastes like melted vanilla ice cream. And it's not like a certain flavor or anything. That's just like what their eggnog tastes like. So I realized that not all eggnogs are created equally. So perhaps you just haven't had a good eggnog. Maybe it hasn't been like the spices or the sweetener or whatever hasn't been the right combo. And so it's possible that someone would not like it if it was in fact not good. Because like I said, the Starbucks coffee that I had that had eggnog in it, I didn't like the eggnog. Like, you could taste the eggnog. I didn't like it. Wasn't good. Did not taste like the eggnog that I have in my refrigerator. So that's another reason why I want to try to make it myself because I actually really like the eggnog that I have in there, like to drink it by itself. So I have a feeling that it will taste perfectly fine in coffee. I just have to figure out how to do that. So like what Jamie was saying, we don't run into like any of these kind of issues because that would be gross. The stuff in stores won't have the raw eggs. Oh, good to know. Feel the same way. Homemade eggnog is the way to go. It's 100% better than store-bought. Okay. I've never tried to make eggnog before. I actually have no idea how you make it. It's a texture issue. Okay, I don't like regular milk to even like eggnog. I use cream in my coffee, but that's probably it. I mean, cream is like similar, right? Cream, milk, it's all in the same family. All right, let's get us set up. Ooh, okay, cool. Thank you. Can be a lot. Yeah, it is. It definitely is. If you use heavy cream and eggnog spices, you could probably get the creaminess and flavor pretty close without the. Oh, okay. Good to know. I will star this comment. All right, folks. I will see you all back here in an hour. Happy reading or whatever it is you're going to be doing for the next hour. And we are back. Something, I think my camera like cut out, so I'm trying to wait for it to load back up. But until then, how did everyone do? What did you guys end up doing during that last sprint? I got to, let's see, how far did I get? I got to, oh, my phone is dying. I got to 11%. So I was at 1% when I started because I only read the first 2 chapters. And now I am up to 11%. I don't know why my camera is taking so long to like load. Like, what is it doing? I don't understand. Okay. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So yeah, read 10%. And I actually did read for the majority of that sprint. So yeah, I got to 10%. And I worked on my painting, so that's as far as I've gotten. So yeah, that was all I did. I just sat here and painted. Ouch, my hands are like kind of cramping. But I painted and I listened to this book. I was responding to like some messages and stuff in the beginning. Also, I saw that Helen had sent me something. I think it was the recipe we were talking about. So I need to take a look at that. But I think the next sprint, I'm going to do dinner. I got to figure out what I'm going to make. I think I know. I think I'm going to do fish. Got to figure out what vegetable or like side to do. Because I was going to do Brussels sprouts, but then I just remembered that I never actually made the Brussels sprouts. So I got to figure out what I have in there to cook. So yeah, that's going to be what I end up doing during the next sprint. But let's see how you guys did. Oh, let me pause this and move it out of the way. There we go. Cool. That's awesome. I have to check this out. Oh, talking about the like making your own eggnog. Hello, Vanessa. How are you? How goes things? Hello to Vanessa. Hello, Lachette. How are you? Welcome in. What are you up to today? Hello, Lachette. I got my cup of coffee, even managed to throw a load of laundry in the wash. Finally, it's time to sit down and read. Excellent. Yeah, I need to do laundry at some point this week. I got some time, but probably before Sunday, I need to get laundry done. The narrators for the holiday are Teddy Hamilton and the same woman who was Larkin, Butcher, and Blackbird. Oh, wow. Immediately, every time I see the name Teddy Hamilton or anybody references Teddy Hamilton, my first thought is Katie because she loves him. But yeah, that's awesome. I definitely want to get the audiobook. I put the hold in, so we'll see if it comes through this month. Catching up on the chatty bit. Finish the unseen. Okay. Let me update that. Perfect. Finish the unseen. So good. Creepy. Not an eye Alvar's best, but still very good. No to the other two. Okay. No worries. Let's see. Hello, Jen. Change it up and did 19 crimes. Okay, Pinot Noir. Want to save the blueberry mold for Christmas weekend? Nice. I support that. Hello to Jen. Cleaned up the kitchen, got to 51%. Nice in the Charles Manson nonfiction. Excellent. Now that you're halfway through, how is it? Are you liking it? Ooh, made it to 179 out of 620. Good, good, good. Gotta pick up Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil next. I've heard a lot of people talk about this book this year. Let's see. Bury Our Bones in the Midnight Soil. Finished. Oh, good. Lots of action. So it was a fast read. Good, good, good. Did you get any tea? See, and also, what are you planning on picking up next since you finished that? Or are you planning to pick up anything next? Got 20 pages read, then watch Brittany's Timmy's TBR. Excellent. Got to 64% in my friends. Had some leftover mashed potatoes for a snack. Did you guys hear? So I came across a video and like at this point, I really don't pay much attention, don't spend much time on social media. Like I feel like AI has ruined social media to the point where like you can't really tell what's real and what's fake. But there was a video across like a week ago or something, and this lady was talking about the fact that they are spraying some sort of chemical, I guess as like a pesticide or preservative or something. They're spraying something on the potatoes that has what she called a forever chemical in it. She didn't say what the chemical was. She just kept saying it was a forever chemical, meaning that I guess it like stays forever, like in your body, like once you eat the potatoes. Has anybody else heard about this? Does anybody know what I'm talking about? Clearly, I don't really know what I'm talking about, but if anybody else knows, it can shed any light on that or debunk it if it's not true. That would be great. Because now I'm just like, wait, so does that mean I can't eat potatoes anymore? Which I'm not really a big potato person in the first place, but I do like French fries. So that is going to kind of ruin my life if I can't eat French fries anymore because they have chemicals all over them that I guess apparently will never leave your body once you ingest it, which is crazy. Cooked and ate dinner. Got 43% in spinning silver. Washed my bedding today, so I started putting my sheets and stuff back on while I watched the podcast. Nice. Speaking of washing sheets, so there is a company there's two companies that I have recently like maybe not recently, but like really started like paying more attention to like their products and stuff. They sell like basically anything that has a scent. They sell it. So like perfumes, body wash, lotion, hand sanitizer, all that kind of stuff. And I recently discovered the concept of linen and room spray. Never, I've seen it before, but didn't really know what it was for. But I decided to get some because there was a scent that I had ordered, like the oil, like the diffuser oil for, and I put it on my dryer balls. And I was like, I really like the way this smells. I wish that my sheets could like smell like this all the time. And I was like, oh, I wonder if this linen and room spray would work on my sheets. So I used it. It came in the mail yesterday and I used it. Oh my gosh, why did no one tell me about room and linen spray before? Like, why am I just now finding out how awesome this product is? Like, what is happening? Clearly, I've been under a rock. But yeah, I thought about that when you were talking about your sheets because I sprayed it on my sheets. I think I probably sprayed too much too. I didn't know like how much to spray, but I probably could have done like 2 or 3 little spritzes. I probably did more like 6 because I didn't know. And I could smell it like my whole apartment smelled like that spray. Even though I only sprayed it like on my sheets, it like filled the whole everything. So I was like, okay, next time use less. But I was like, oh, I wonder like how long it's gonna last. Like, is it only gonna smell for like, a couple of hours and then like by tomorrow it's gone? But no, the next day still smells great. So I think that might become my new obsession. It's room and linen spray. And I'm like, oh, I could use this on so much stuff. Like I could use this like on my sofas and stuff like that, my chairs. Like, this is great. My whole house is gonna smell like this all the time. I'm liking it. Reading. Okay, I like reading true crime stuff. Okay, cool. What is it? Is it like a biography or autobiography or something? Read about 40 pages. Nice. This book is really good. Also switched my laundry. Excellent. Look at all the people doing their laundry. Fantastic. Next part, I need to finish putting pillowcases and do my dishes. Then I can relax. Nice. Me and my grandson did Grinch Christmas tree freeze dance. That's so cute. And then crocheted a few rows of the blanket. We'll read next sprint. That's so cute. I'm 1 chapter into Song of Solomon. Ooh, okay. Let's update that. Did you finish Sula? Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. That was an accident. Let's see. I have Sula and I have the Frozen River. Did you finish either of those? Song of Solomon. Every time I think about Toni Morrison now, I think about the I forget what it's called, but like the African American History Museum thing that's in DC. Because I didn't know until this year. I knew that the movie Beloved, which was a very traumatizing movie to watch as a child. My mom had me watch that when I was like really little. That has stuck with me all these years. Very traumatizing to watch that. But I knew that movie was based on a book. What I did not know is that the book was actually inspired by like a real person, like a real woman. I didn't find that out until this year when I went to the museum, because there's like a little display that talks about it. So now every time I think about Toni Morrison, like I think about Beloved and I think about the African American History Museum. If you've never been, I definitely recommend, checking it out. If you are in the area, I guess, because not everybody can just like go to DC casually like I can. Been drinking tea all afternoon. I think I'll pick up 2 different Christmas short story collections. Okay. Ooh. Who is the author of the spicy one? Read 2 chapters of The Beast while waiting for the laundry to wash. Just got it hung up to dry. Excellent. That sounds like fear. That's what I was saying. So I was like, it's hard to tell at this point with social media, because it's like so much stuff is like not real. I mean, granted, like we already knew that like some of the stuff on social media like wasn't real, but like now it's just gotten out of hand with all the AI stuff or whatever. It's too much. Didn't read that sprint. Hubby came home, so we talked about each other's day. Oh. Considering the potatoes grow beneath the soil surface, they seem less likely than greens and above ground foods to be contaminated by sprays. Oh, I didn't know that. But now, actually, I guess I kind of did know that, but I forgot, because I've gone potato picking, which is a random thing. But I remember, I think it was my freshman year. Was it freshman year? Yeah, my freshman year of college. And then it was either sophomore year or junior year. I can't remember which one it was. But I went potato picking. It was like a what do you call it? Not charity, but like we basically went to this farm to like help them pick potatoes, and then the potatoes that we picked went to like a food shelter. So that was a nice activity to do. But yeah, you're right. It does grow in the ground. Gonna head out though. You're welcome. Have a wonderful night. That said, we'll probably all ingest some forever chemicals since we use them everywhere long before we actually know their long-term safety risks. Facts. I don't know what that stands for, but I'm assuming that that's one of the forever chemical thingies we're talking about. Hello. Oh, really? Yeah. I just found out this year. Like maybe like a couple months ago, I found out when I went to the museum. It's funny because I was reading, there's a plaque and like a little, a little display or whatever in the little glass case. And I was reading the story of like what happened, how the woman like, killed her kid or whatever like that. And I was like, oh my gosh, that sounds like the plot to Beloved. And then I Googled it and I was like, oh, it is the plot to Beloved. That was what inspired the book. I was like, oh, did not know that. Hello to Courtney. Spicy collection is called Jingle These Bells. Of course it is. Edited by Melanie Schubert and Angela Montoya. Oh, okay. Angela Montoya, she wrote, is that the Cruel Thirst lady? Let me see something. I have Cruel Thirst saved somewhere. I think it's in my holds, maybe. I can answer my own question. Wait, do I have it in here? Oh, maybe I don't. I thought I had it saved. Because I was going to read it for Mystic. Huh. Well, that's not good. I got to figure out why I took that out of the list and what I did with it. Oh, no, it is here. Okay, yeah, it is Angela Montoya. Cool. Interesting. I didn't know that Angela Montoya did spicy stuff. Hello to Mel. Jingle These Bells. What a fun name. I was like, as soon as she said, I was like, of course it's called that. Yeah, okay. That tracks. Because Paco loves Angela Montoya. We're not supposed to eat fish caught in certain water systems in Colorado because of the toxic levels of PFAS. Oh my gosh. What? Speaking of Colorado, one of the things that I'm going to be doing during the next sprint, besides making and eating dinner, is while I'm eating dinner, I'm probably going to be watching I started watching the new season, or the newest season. It's not really new anymore, but I never watched it. The newest season of Love is Blind, which takes place in Colorado. I don't know what's going on in Colorado, but this season is just like, it's built different. That's all I can say. There is something going on. There is something in the air over there, because this season is out of pocket. I find a reliable source of information that conveys the information in a way that works for you. Wait, what's the beginning of this? I feel like there's probably a comment that comes before this, I'm assuming, but it is not here, because the last comment that I have is this one. Maybe those two go together. I don't know. If there's another comment that's supposed to go here, you may have to write it again because it did not show up. That was like the perfect name. Yeah, I was like, of course it's called that. Of course it is. I have a question for you guys. As I was sitting here listening to this and, doing my little painting or whatever, I was thinking, because I really like doing sip and paints, and I feel like that's literally what I'm doing right now. Would you guys be interested in doing like a group sprint sip and paint, like a dedicated listen to audiobooks and like paint and like drink wine? Like, is that something that y'all would be interested in? Like, if I sent like, I don't know how it would do it. I haven't figured out the logistics for this, okay? This is just coming off the top of the dome right now. But like, if I sent out like a link to like, I'm pretty sure I got this one. This came in like a 4-pack from like Amazon, I'm pretty sure. But if I sent out like a link, who would be like, oh yeah, like I'll get this, or I'll get one of these, whatever. And then we all have like our little canvases, we all have like our little wine or whatever. Or I guess it doesn't have to be wine, you can sip whatever you want. When I went to the sip and paint in Mystic Falls last month, I was drinking cut water, so it was not wine. But yeah, like how many people would be interested in doing something like that? I also would want to do something where like you can post like in a Discord or something, like your progress for your painting, like take a picture of like, oh, this is how much I did, this is how my painting's coming along, kind of thing. But I wouldn't know where to do that because, I mean, do I have a Discord? Yes. But do I use my Discord? No. And I wouldn't want you guys to join my Discord just for this. I mean, you can if you want to. I can certainly make a channel for that, but I don't really use it for anything else. So it's like, is there another way? Like, should we post it like on Instagram and use like a hashtag or something, post it in our stories with a hashtag? But then I know everybody doesn't have Instagram. I don't know. Like I said, the logistics haven't all come together. This is more of just trying to see who would even want to do something like this. So I'm curious what y'all's thoughts are on that, if that's something that y'all would be interested in. Let me know. Where did I leave off at? Oh, here we go. Don't drink, but I have some sparkling juice, and that's fine. And that works. You need Discord or something where everyone can show them. Exactly. So I'm like, I do have a Discord. I just don't use it. I don't know if it's linked in the description of my videos. It might be. I really don't remember at this point, but I never use it. Or maybe we just do a group chat, right? Instead, like, can you do group chats on Discord? I think you can. I've never tried to make a group chat on Discord before, but I feel like that's a thing. So like whoever's interested, we just like all get in like a group chat, and that way we can just post pictures of like our paintings and our progress. I don't know. Like I said, we're brainstorming. Instagram worked for me. I don't drink, but I drink espresso and water. I don't paint either, but crochet and cook. Hey, that's cool too. Let's do a group paint and sip. Yeah, so I'm like, let's do a little like sip and paint, like as a group, collectively on sprints, since that's what I'm doing right now. And it's like I'm still reading because I'm still listening to my audiobook. So still reading sprints, but also like a cute little, sip and paint moment. Like, come on. It's very me coded. It's a very me thing to do. So yeah, I think I might do something like that. I have to think about it a little bit more to like figure out all the logistics of it, but this is what I was thinking about during the spring. I was like, let's see what people think about that. You could do live video and audio sessions in Discord. That is true. Bit like Zoom, but the tech is not always cooperative. Yeah, that is true too, for sure. So I guess like even outside of Wednesdays, like if we wanted to do it on other days, we could do it on Discord too. Cool. Okay. Glad to know that you guys are down. So I'll think about it a little bit more, plan it out a little bit better, and then we'll circle back. But all right, with that, we have reached the end of the comments. Let me find where I minimized the timer to. There we go. Let's click on this. There we go. All right. Oh, I guess I should probably reset the timer. That'll probably be helpful. Yeah. All right. I will see you all back here in an hour. what you're going to be doing during this next sprint. And we are back. How did everyone do? How did your sprint go? What did you guys get up to during that sprint? I read, I think like 5% more. And then I made dinner, ate dinner, watched the first, I'm not sure how far, probably like maybe like the first 30-ish minutes of Love is Blind. I don't even know what episode I'm on. Whatever episode is the first episode of the weddings. So I haven't even gotten through the first wedding yet. They're like standing at the altar, doing their vows. So that is how far I've gotten to this episode. I'm trying to decide if the next sprint, if I want to finish watching this episode or if I'm going to read more. I think I'm probably going to read though, because I can watch this whenever, but I'm not really in the mood to read any other time besides Wednesdays right now. So I'm going to try to get as much reading done as I can. So I'll probably listen to more of this book while I put the dishes away and like all that kind of stuff, and getting ready for bed during this next sprint. Where did I leave off? That's the real question. Maybe I think okay here. Hello, Molly. How are you? Welcome in. Let us know what you're going to be up to this evening. What you got going on? Hello to Gigi and Molly. Hello, Christina. How are you? Welcome in. Thank you for all of our lovely reminders. Even snowmen need water. Have a cup of holiday cheer and a Christmas cookie or two. Check the laundry, take meds, stretch, share cozy blessings with the like button. Well, that's so cute. Thank you so much for that. How are you? Hello to Christina. Ati will be sprinting tonight at 9. Excellent. And here is the link to the Reindeer Readathon sprints and the playlist. Excellent. Made pancakes instead of reading. It did a ton of laundry. Well, yay for the laundry. Also, yay for the pancakes. Hello to Christina. Got to page 48 and bury our bones. Nice. Yum pancakes. Got about 40 pages read. Excellent. Read 2.5 short stories in Jingle These Bells. How are you? Is it good so far? Are you liking it? Wash dishes. Got to 50% in spinning silver. Nice. Excellent progress. Got to 10%. Everyone this Christmas has a secret. Pretty good so far. It's an advent calendar theme. Oh, interesting. Okay. That's fun. And hello to Christina. Let's see. Let's do one of our self-care truth or dares. Let's see what we get. Let's see. The dare says, this week, keep a daily food diary. Pay attention to how what you eat makes you feel. That's interesting. I feel like I kind of do that already. Not with like the diary part. Like I'm not literally writing it down. But I think this year, especially, this year, maybe like last year, I started paying more attention to like certain foods. It's not even like the food. It's more so like the restaurant, like where I get the food from. Like I noticed that certain foods, either I'm still hungry, like I can eat a lot of it, but then I'm still hungry, which I think is an indication that there's like not really any nutrients in it, which is why you still feel hungry even after you ate a lot. Like Burger King does that to me, which is why I don't really go to Burger King that often, because apparently there's no nutrients in their food. Not that I'm surprised. I mean, it's Burger King. Where else? Taco Bell makes me really sleepy. There's another place, I can't remember where it is, that it's like I notice that after I eat it, I get really sleepy. So like I will try to stay away from those kinds of places. And I haven't been writing down the food in like a diary style, but I have been like kind of trying to pay attention to how certain restaurants, like what it does to me, like whether it makes me sleepy or I'm still hungry afterwards. Another thing this is something that I do write down. I actually have a whole Notion page dedicated to this, but there are certain foods that like I've noticed it'll make me break out. I don't know why. It's not that I'm like allergic to it. It's not that type of breakout. It's more like when you get acne in certain places, like it can either be related to like digestion, which means like your body's not like digesting it properly, or it could be like hormonal. So like the food, if it's like meat or something, it'll have some type of like hormones in it or whatever. So I've noticed that there are certain places, especially when it comes to meat. Sometimes it's vegetables. Like I know there's a place, I forget what it's called, but there's like a bakery that's like a block or two away from where I work. And I would get like this little like pastry, I guess, if you want to call it. It's like a croissant thingy that's like stuffed with like cheese and meat. And then they have another one that has cheese and I think mushrooms in it. And so I got the mushroom one thinking that I'm being healthier than, doing meat or whatever, trying to go like vegetarian. And the mushrooms made me break out. I was like, oh my gosh, I should have just got the meat. But like Panera bread, I can't really do Panera bread chicken. Panera bread chicken makes me break out. I forget who else. I have like a list of, like I said, in my Notion. So I'll have to like consult the list if I'm going to order from somewhere or like go out to eat somewhere that I haven't been in a while or like don't go very often or whatever. I have to check the list to make sure that I can even eat food from there. Otherwise I break out. So I've kind of been doing a food diary-ish, but not quite. So that's the dare for this week, is to keep a food diary and pay attention to how the food that you eat makes you feel. And then the truth, actually, before I do that, we'll go through some of these comments so that I'm not too far behind. Let me see. Hello to Mel. They're fun. Okay, one was a contemporary about an author and a bookseller. The other, a gingerbread man creation. Interesting. Halfway through the Hanukkah one. Okay, fun. And eating dinner and then scheduling some social media posts. Nice. Thank you, Christina. Hello to Glenda and Casey. Doing okay. Cold, busy, trying to get all the things done. I'm well. I'm hanging in there, trying to make it through this holiday season. And hello to Lachette. Okay, so the truth says, describe your skincare routine. How do you take care of your face and body? Oh my gosh, I feel like I could do like a whole video talking about like the stuff that I use. I think I've done kind of like a simplified version on Sprints before, and like I've showed you guys like the products or whatever. But my skincare routine is literally broken down by day. So I have it written down what products to use each day. And almost every day is something different. Not quite. Like I think that's like 2 days out of the week or 3 days out of the week or whatever. That might be the exact same, but it varies basically. But it's written down. It's scheduled out. So I have like which days I use like exfoliant, what days I use like a vitamin C, what days I use a vitamin A, what days I use a buffet or buffet. I don't really know how you say it. What else do I have? Different like serums and stuff that I have, discoloration serums. Trying to think what else. I have different moisturizers. So I have like one that I use in the morning and then a different one that I use at night. So it's very like broken down and like structured in terms of like what I use and when I use it. And I recently started getting more into like body skin care. I don't know if that makes any sense, but like I used to just use like Dove soap. Like that just was what I use all the time. Dove soap and like Summer's Eve and like call it a day. But I started like doing more like research is a strong word, but start looking more into body washes that have like just different things in them. So like using one that has a daily BHA in it to help with like exfoliating and stuff like that. And then I have another one. There's the daily BHA one, and then there's another one that I use that's not daily. You probably should only use it like 2 to 3 times a week, and you should only use it at night because it has AHA in it. And what's crazy is that I like that one better. I wish I could use that one every day because I like that one better. I feel like it lathers better than the daily BHA one. But I have those two, and then I have just like a regular body wash from Native that I rarely ever use, honestly. And then obviously I still have Summer's Eve, but again, I don't really use that very often. It just kind of sits there on the shelf. But yeah, and then like I got a bunch of new like body butters and stuff this year because the company, I'm very particular about where I get body butters from because not all body butters are made equally. And you know, the lighter you are, perhaps you can get away with not using a super good lotion. But the darker you are, if your lotion is not good quality, people will notice. It will become very apparent when you're ashy. I'm not saying that people that are lighter don't get ashy, but it's just more apparent when you're darker. So I'm very picky with like lotions and stuff like that. And body butters. So I have like 2 body butters that I go between. I have one that I use if I'm like going somewhere and I'm going to be like putting on perfume or something. And then I have a different one that I use if I'm just staying in the house and I'm not going anywhere. So I have 2 different body butters. And then I have like a bunch of different like sprays that I have for different things. Like I have like a spray or like a perfume or whatever for like work. And then I'll have a different one if I'm like going out like to hang out at my friend's house. Like we're not going out anywhere. We're just like hanging out in the house. Or if I'm going like on a date or something, like I have different ones for different things. So everything is very like categorized and organized, which maybe makes me a crazy person. But that's like the overview without getting into like specific products and stuff like that. But I feel like that I've been asked before to do like a dedicated video to like my skincare. I just feel like, one, I feel like that would take so long, and 2, I feel like people don't really want to see that. They think they want to see that, but I don't think they really want to see that. So I've just never made it, honestly. I'm just like, yeah. But I'm curious though if you guys have like products that you like stand by. One of the things that I've been curious about, never used it, never purchased it, but I've been curious about it, is this whole like beef tallow thing. I'm intrigued by this idea. I haven't been persuaded to do it yet, but I could be pushed, you know. I could be gently nudged over the edge, you know. But yeah, I'm curious as to what you guys use. As we get older, body doesn't process certain nutrients as easily, so meals affect you differently. Sometimes the body had enough of one thing at breakfast, and more later isn't efficient. Interesting. I did not know that. Okay, good to know. Hello, Christina. Hello, Coda. How are you? Need to go get some wine. We're all out around here. Yes, go get some wine. Join us. Hello, Dakota. Also can't eat Popeye. Yeah, KFC. I can't do KFC. I can still do Popeyes. If there ever comes a day where I can't do Popeyes, that will be a really sad day because I do really like Popeyes chicken. I don't go there very often, but when I do, it's so good. But KFC, I haven't been able to eat KFC chicken since probably before I went to college. I probably was like in high school. Well, or maybe I was like a freshman or a sophomore or something in college. But like basically I like probably wasn't even 20 years old yet. And I was like, can't do KFC anymore because it messes up my face. I don't get sick, but they sit on my stomach feeling uncomfortable now. Yeah. I know that's another thing that I've noticed too, is that I can't, if I eat, like I have to be careful about timing when I eat, because, and this is why like I've kind of been paying attention to like what kind of foods make me sleepy, because I've noticed that if I eat something and it ends up making me sleepy, if I do actually fall asleep, then when I wake up, because I went to sleep kind of like on a full stomach, then I wake up feeling like bleh, like just kind of like gross and like icky and like so uncomfortable. So that's another reason why I've been trying to pay attention to which foods do that to me. Hello, Dakota. Not much on here yet. We'll be adding as they come in. Bootcamp Readathon Announcement 3.0 playlist. Excellent. Thank you so much. Does homemade fried chicken also affect you like that? Good question. Good question. Hello, Dakota. Hello to Christina and Lachette. I'm the body care woman here. That's cool. Nice. I feel like that is so much work. Like that is not a calling that is made for me. I could like my brain just gets overwhelmed. Like when I see people that make all these, I'm like, how does your brain process this? Hello to Bree. Just keep it very simple. Sometimes simple is better. Hello to Coda. I've been paying more attention too to my skin, like in the last like 4 weeks, 6 weeks, because I feel like I'm starting to notice like lines in my forehead that I didn't have before. I'm like, oh no, it's happening. Aging is happening. I'll be 46 next month. My skincare routine is witch hazel with a tiny cocoa butter Vaseline. Okay, nice. I used to use witch hazel as like a toner, but if you have hyperpigmentation, witch hazel is counterproductive to trying to get rid of that hyperpigmentation, which is the reason why I stopped using it. But it has its uses. It has its purposes. All you need to use is AHA once during the day to get rid of the urge to use it all the time. Quick to burn, slow to heal. Yeah, I believe that. I personally have not been burned, thankfully, by AHA, whether it's been in like stuff that I use on my face or like the body wash that I started using. And that's why I said I only use it at night. Like the AHA body wash and my AHA exfoliant, like chemical exfoliant, I only use at nighttime because, like you said, you go out in the sun. Yikes. So I have not had to deal with that, thankfully. Hopefully there doesn't come a day where I like forget. I could see myself being like, oh, I'm not going to go anywhere and like use it during the day. And then suddenly now I have to go somewhere and now I'm exposed to the sun and like burn my skin off. That's like one of the things that like I think about sometimes. I'm like, hopefully that never happens. Hello to Glenda and Mel. I'm sad for the body butter talk. I make it nice. Yeah, I'm very so what is it called? What is the brand called? Skin butter? I think it's called Skin Butter. That is the brand of body butter that I buy. There's another company called Soapbox that I'm interested in maybe trying, but I don't know yet. We'll see. Hello to Glenda. You can do your skincare while reviewing a book. Oh, I like this idea. Love watching people do things like that while reviewing. I would have to figure out how to do that because, like, I guess I would have to film it in the bathroom because, like, I need water so that I can, like, wash my face and stuff. I would have to figure out how to, like, set the camera up in a way where it can, like, see me, like, while I'm doing that in front of the sink. I need body butter racks. Been trying to find new ones. Yeah, Skin Butter is the one that I've been using. Probably, I'm gonna say for at least the last 3 years. That's the brand that is never done me wrong. Although I am curious, since Lachette says that she makes body butters, I'm intrigued now. But yeah, Skin Butter is the company that I've been using for the last. I want to say 2022 was probably when I first started buying their products, and their products last a really long time. So the first time I ordered from there, like I said, I'm pretty sure it was 2022, and I have not had to put in another order until this year. I just ordered more earlier this year. So like 3 years later, that one container that I bought has lasted me because it's just, a little goes a long way. So it's lasted me 3 years. Now, I guess to be fair, I don't use the body butter in the summertime just because I don't need something that's that thick and viscous and whatever. So I tend to use like more regular lotions, like stuff that's just not as like thick and creamy and whatever like that in the summertime. But fall, winter, spring, Skin Butter body cream or body butter. And they have nice scents too. And I've also noticed that over the last couple of years, they've added some scents, which is cool. And they've also done a better job about restocking. I guess maybe because they have gotten more popular. They like keep stuff not popular, but like I guess they, their audience has expanded, their consumer market or whatever has expanded. So they do a better job about like keeping things stocked. Because when I first started like trying to get stuff from there, they would sell out like it. Whoa. Oh my gosh. The heck? What is happening? Gee whiz. But they would sell out super quick. Like they would announce on Instagram, like, oh, we're restocking tomorrow at 12 p.m. And you would go on the website tomorrow at 12 p.m. And by like 12:02, it's like everything is sold out. Like it was like trying to buy like tickets off of like Ticketmaster. It was crazy how things would sell out. But this time around when I ordered stuff, I didn't have any issue. Nothing that I wanted was sold out, thankfully. So I think that they're doing a better job of keeping stock, which is good. Ooh, CeraVe Sensitive Skin Face Wash, morning and night. CeraVe is what I use, the moisturizer. That's what I use. Ordinary salicylic acid in the morning. Okay. And niacinamide in the evening. Rose water, witch hazel toner in the morning and evening. So again, rose water. So there's, I think it's Mario Badescu. I think that's the brand. I used to use it was Thayer's. So Thayer's has some kind of like rose water, witch hazel something. But then I think Mario Badescu also has that. So I've tried both of them. But again, once I realized that witch hazel and also rose water, rose hip is fine, but like rose water and witch hazel, those are things that are counterproductive if you're trying to get rid of hyperpigmentation. So that's one of the reasons why I stopped using those things. But again, everything has its purpose. So if hyperpigmentation is not something that you're super concerned about, then it may not, be an issue. There's no need to stop using it. Salicylic acid, I'm trying to think. I don't think I have salicylic acid from The Ordinary. I want to think that I have a BHA AHA exfoliant that's from Glow Recipe. I think Glow Recipe is the brand that makes my exfoliant that I use. But I do have the Ordinary's niacinamide, but I never use it. I never use like just the niacinamide by itself because I have other products that have niacinamide in it that by the time you put all these layers on, it's like you don't want to put too many layers on, obviously, because then it makes it harder for whatever's on like the outermost layer. It makes it so much harder for it to penetrate. And a lot of times it doesn't actually do anything because it never fully penetrated because there was so many layers underneath of it. So I never use my niacinamide because I have a toner that I use from Good Molecules, and that toner has niacinamide in it. And something else I use, I forget what else. There's something else that I use that has niacinamide in it too. So I never actually use just like the dropper that I have. Like I have it from the Ordinary. I just never use it. CeraVe Sensitive Skin Moisturizer. Yep. That's the one that I use in the morning. I use their like PM one in the evening, obviously. I had a friend bring some beef tallow to try on my hands. It was okay, but don't feel the need to switch from my body butters. Okay. So it's not worth the hype. It's not what it's, cracked up to be. Okay. KFC is way too greasy for me. Hurts my stomach, makes me break out like crazy. Yeah. Makes me break out. That's why I had to stop eating it. And I used to love KFC, like those bowls that was like the chicken and like what was it, like chicken and potatoes and cheese, and I can't remember what was in it, but I don't know if they still have it or not. Maybe they do. Like I said, I haven't been to KFC in like almost 15 years, probably. Yeah, almost 15 years since I've even been to a KFC, let alone eating anything from there. But they used to have those little bowls. I used to be getting them all the time. And then my face was like, nope, can't do that anymore. I'm forever sad about the Popeyes. Yeah, I love Popeyes. I'm not gonna lie. All the hellos from Coda. For body butter, the Palmer's coconut butter. Okay. That's a goal I have for 2026. Need to figure out an actual skincare routine. I got you, girl. No, it does not. Even though those cheap fried chicken places like Kennedy Fried Chicken, I eat with no problem. I've never heard of Kennedy Fried Chicken. Is that like a knockoff KFC? Or is that supposed to say Kentucky Fried Chicken? Wait, is that what they're called? Didn't they change their name? And now they're called like Kitchen Fried Chicken or something like that? I feel like I heard about this a couple of years ago. That was a weird thing. I don't know if that was real or not. One thing I always use is witch hazel. I'm not too particular about the brand I get. I buy stuff from the Dollar Tree. I have started using the Yuka app. I have never used it. Oh, I have it on my phone. I've had the Yuka app on my phone for years. Never use it. I need to use it. I should use it, but I don't. But I have a friend and she always uses it. So I know for sure that it's like good because I see her use it all the time, but I just forget to use it all the time. But yeah, I do recommend the Yuka app. It is really good. Fascinated by people talking while doing tasks like makeup or hair, talking about anything, but what they're doing couldn't be me. I didn't know this about the hyperpigmentation issue with rose water and witch hazel. Something to research. Yeah. There is actually, I don't know. I forgot what her name is, but it's a doctor, who's like what do you call it? Like a dermatologist or something. Is that what her doctorate is in? I can't remember, but she's like a chemist. Like she makes skincare products. And so she talks a lot about like the stuff that goes into products. And so I learned a lot from like, watching her stuff or whatever. I can't remember what her name is. I'll have to look it up. But yeah, I learned so much specifically about like hyperpigmentation. She does a lot of content or at least she did. I don't really know what she does now because I haven't kept up with her in more recent times. But when I discovered her a couple of years ago, she was doing a lot of content that was specifically geared towards, brown and black women, like women of color, women that deal with hyperpigmentation, women that are trying to do things to improve their texture, like their skin texture, anti-aging, stuff like that. And so she talks a lot about like the ingredients that go into products, and like she has videos where she'll talk about different brands and the specific products from those brands and why you should or shouldn't use it, or why when you look at the ingredients list, like, oh, like it's great that it has this product in it, but it has this other ingredient in it and that actually cancels out this product. So they're marketing it being like, oh, it has this in it, but that thing isn't even working because there's other stuff in it that's canceling it out. So like you kind of get some information on like behind the scenes of like how stuff is formulated, which is really interesting. I'll have to look her up. I can't remember what her name is because it's been a minute since I've watched her videos. I need to look her up and like go see what she's posted in the last couple of years because I haven't really been keeping up with her. But yeah, Witch hazel is one of those things, and rose water is one of those things. Like I said, rose hip is fine, but regular, like just straight rose, she does not recommend. Don't really have hyperpigmentation. I get a lot of redness though. That I use the witch hazel for. So azelaic acid, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Don't quote me on that. Look it up. Fact check me. But I think azelaic acid is supposed to be good for redness. Like my cheeks would get very, very red otherwise, yeah. It was pop. Yeah. See, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I make them at home now and it's way better. Super easy too. Yep. I used to love those bowls. Oh my gosh, that was like my go-to meal. I love KFC bowls. I like Popeyes, but Church's was always my favorite when I lived in Texas. Have I ever been to Church's? I don't think I've ever been to Church's. I don't think. I've been to what is that place called that we have now? I can't think of what it's called. It's overrated, whatever it is. Oh my gosh, I'm like drawing a blank on what it's called. Hold on. I'm gonna have to Google this. This is gonna drive me insane. Let's see. Chicken. Raising Cane's. That's what it's called. Yeah, we have Raising Cane's. I've been there. Overrated. I recently went to Zaxby's for the first time. It was all right. Again, overrated. But it was fine. Yeah, I don't think I've ever been to Church's. I don't know if we have one of those here. Yeah, I don't think we do. If we do have one, it's not near here. It must be like far out of the way. Because I don't know that I've ever even heard anybody talk about it here, where I live. Me too. It's like one of two things I'll eat with corn in them. No way. Huh, they're a little cheap corner store. Oh, okay. They sell everything from fried chicken to ice cream. I support it. I support it. Kentucky Fried Chicken changed its name to KFC primarily to simplify the brand name and avoid paying licensing fees to the state of Kentucky after the state trademark. Really? Dropping fried chicken from the name allowed the company to de-emphasize the unhealthy connotation of fried food and appeal to a more health-conscious market as it diversified its menu. Wow. That's crazy. That is crazy. Right. Literally, the more you know. Same. I had no idea. That's wild. So they just changed their name to the acronym and hope that no one would notice. We'd be like, oh, it's healthy now. That's wild. I always just make my own popcorn chicken bowls. May add to the meal plan for next week now. Hey, there you go. Kansas. That's what I'm saying. Just like I had it one time. Well, I've had it more than once. But I remember the first time I went there, I was just like, I ate it and I was just like, this is what. First of all, it's like $20 for like you get like 3 chicken strips and some fries and a drink for like $20. And I'm just like, wait a minute. The math is not mathing. How does it cost $20 for 3 chicken? Like, stop playing with me. That's the first issue that I have, is that it's crazy expensive for no reason. And the chicken is just okay. Like, it's not anything where I'm just like, licking my fingers, like, oh my gosh, so good. Like, it's just fine. It's just okay. I do not understand the hype. Yeah, overrated. Yeah, I don't get it. Like, I can buy better garlic bread. Yeah, fries, chicken. Exactly. Like, there are other places that basically sell the same thing. And for cheaper. I'm just like, bro. Exactly. The whole drama with KFC was interesting to watch as a marketer. Yeah, that's interesting. They really tried to play us. That is great. Well, not me because I don't eat there, but they tried to play their customers. My fave chicken was grandma's. Wait, is that what it's called? Or are you literally talking about your grandma? I think they changed the name to Church's. Interesting. Okay. Only time I had Cane's was when work bought it for me for a mandatory meeting. I feel like here, if they're ever gonna get like if you're ever gonna have chicken cater, especially if it's like something that they don't want to spend a whole lot of money on, they're gonna get it from Hip Hop Fish and Chicken, which is another place that I can't eat at anymore. I don't know what it is, and it's not even just the meat that I can't eat, because I used to eat like the little they have like fried mac and cheese, which I love me a good fried mac and cheese ball. Okay, mac and cheese is my favorite food. So if you fry it, oh my gosh, so good. So unhealthy, but so good. But I used to get that from there all the time. And even that like messes up my stomach, makes me nauseous. Like I feel like I have the flu when I eat from there now. So I can't eat there anymore. But their chicken is banging. Like I don't know what they do. Everybody always says they put like cocaine in the batter or something. I don't really know if that's true. Maybe I'm starting a rumor. Well, I'm not starting the rumor. The rumor's already out there. But it is really good. Like the batter is so good. But I can't eat it because it messes my face up. It messes my stomach up. It destroys my whole body. Church's Texas chicken. They used to have the best biscuits out of all of them. Oh, okay. Interesting. Okay. Chicken is one of the cheapest meats on the market, and y'all want to charge me $20 for 3 strips. That's what I'm saying. I'm just like, I went in there and I'm just like, $19.90. What? How much money? 3? Are you kidding me? I was just like, this is crazy. It's like, obviously I did it because I'm like, I need to know what this tastes like. But I regretted it so hard once I ate it. I was like, this was not even close to being worth $20. Like, absolutely not. Never again. I feel like you can get like a chicken tender meal from like a sit-down restaurant for cheaper than what Raising Cane's is charging. I'm just like, what? This was not that long after the whole WWE. What was the WWE issue? I don't think I'm familiar with this. And they were like, isn't it so good? Sure, thanks for the meal. Okay, as I was like, is it really called grandma's? Or are you talking about your grandma? Okay. Now I'm craving fried chicken, even though I ate dinner. Oh, it wasn't recently. Recently, Kate, it was like 4 of us in the meeting, and they asked what I wanted, and I just said whatever's fine. Oh, and that's what they came up with. That's crazy. Kennedy's giving you 5 pieces for $7 with inflation, plus a biscuit and a soda. Wild. Never been to Cane's, but I'll make a note to pass it up. Yeah, it's not. You don't need to spend the money on it. You're not missing anything. Like you said, if somebody else is willing to pay, sure, why not? But if you have to pay for it, it's not necessary. You can just go to Popeyes. All right. With that, we have reached the end of the comments. We are going to jump into our final sprint of the evening. We'll do a shorter one. We'll do a 30-minute one to close out. Let me reset the timer. Let me see. There we go. Oh, that's not the right one. There we go. Oh. After a fight with the world fire. What? Huh. I did not know that. Interesting. I did not know that. I thought it was always called WWE. World Fire Fund. Oh, okay. World Wildlife Fund. I did not know about that. I did not know that that's what it's called. This whole time I thought it was called WWE. Did not know it was called WWF this whole time. Went to court and everything. Huh. Became WWE World Wrestling Entertainment. 2002, okay, due to the trademark dispute with the WWF, an environmental charity that sued the wrestling company for using the same initials, leading to a legal battle and a name change for the wrestling promotion. The company was originally WWF, Worldwide Wrestling Federation, before becoming WWF in 1979, then WWE in 2000. Oh, okay. So that makes sense, actually. That would explain why I didn't know that there was ever WWF, because I didn't start watching WWE until I think probably like 2001, 2002. That was when I came into the world. Not like literally, it's not when I was born, but like that's when I came into like the wrestling world. So for me, it was always WWE. It is absolutely not. It's going to go until 11 at most, and I'm hoping to get out of here before that because I have to go into the office tomorrow. So I have to get to bed, which is why our last sprint is going to be a 30-minute sprint instead of an hour or 45. Yeah, Brady did it. No, but that context is helpful because I'm like, I didn't know it was ever WWF, but that's because I wasn't watching it back then. stopped watching before 2002, but it was a big deal after being WWF for decades. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. That makes sense. So I came in right after they changed the name. So for me, it's always been WWE. That was like normal to me. Hearing WWF, I'm like, huh? But that tracks now. All right, we are going to jump into this last sprint. I will see you guys back here in 30 minutes. Happy winding down or whatever it is you're going to be doing for these last 30 minutes. I was trying to see what page I started on, but I can't find chapter 2. I can't find the beginning of chapter 2. Okay. So I started these sprints on page 7 of the book, and I got up to page 79. So I read a little over, what's the math on that? What's 79 minus 7? 72, right? Math? Something like that. Close enough. I read over 70 pages tonight, which I'll take as a win. I did not read it all during that last sprint, though. I went and cleaned up the kitchen and stuff. And then after I cleaned up the kitchen, I got distracted and ended up on Instagram. And then I thought about it, I was like, oh, I should probably go wash my face. But then by the time I looked at the timer, it was 7 minutes left. And I was like, I'm not going to get my face wash and be done in 7 minutes. So ended up not doing that. And instead I went over to Kat's channel because Kat is also sprinting. So I went over there and hung out with them for the last 6-ish minutes of this sprint. And they were doing some art, she does art generated from Mad Libs or whatever. And one of the ones, the first one I think had to do with I forget, something to do with a Santa pageant or something. But the second one had to do with eyeballs and antlers. And I was just that's crazy because I was just saying on these sprints that I don't like eyeball stuff. And so seeing those pictures, I was like, ugh, I don't like it. I don't like it. It's what are the odds, right? That the moment I go over there is when they start talking about creepy eyeball stuff. See, I got to grieve about it because I was talking about the other one. So much has changed with the management. Oh, this is still talking about the WWE situation. I don't know anything about the management other than that Rick somebody. What was his name? Ric Flair? Wasn't there no McMahon? Vince McMahon? Something. I don't know. Those people. Those are the people that I know. I don't know if they're management or not. I have no idea. Finish Holiday, 4 stars. Recommend if you want a solid holiday romance with a high page count. Oh no, how long is it? How many pages is it? Never watched the wrestling. Never watched the wrestling. That's funny. But people would still give me grief for WWF, and I would have to explain that I was talking about the wildfire one. Or why do I keep saying wildfire? Wildlife. I don't know why I keep saying wildfire. Good night, Molly. Have a wonderful night. Just to pop in and ask your thoughts on Stranger Things. Oh my gosh, so good. So good. So the first, how many episodes? It was 4 episodes that dropped, I think, the first time. So the first 2 episodes were kind of slow. But I understand because there's a lot of time that's passed since where we left off and where we picked up. A whole year has gone by and the town is being run completely different. So it's kind of getting acclimated to what's happening in the town and what all the characters are doing and how they're coping with everything that's happened, all of that. So I guess it takes time to kind of build, and also you kind of have to build what I think is potentially going to be the spinoff. Because I know the Duffer Brothers have talked about, they've thrown around the idea of them doing a spinoff. They threw around this idea, I want to say 2 years ago. I think it was when season 4 came out. They talked about that they had this idea for a spinoff that they wanted to do, but it wasn't confirmed they were going to do it. It just was oh, we have the idea, and everybody was trying to guess what it was, and nobody got it right except for Finn. Finn was the only person who was able to correctly guess, and they were shocked. They were how did you know that? And he was I don't know, it just made sense. And they were so I suspect, I don't actually know. I think they have confirmed now that they are going to do a spinoff, but I don't think that they've said what it's going to be about. But my guess is that part of the reason why the beginning of this season was a little bit slow is because, like I said, you're getting introduced to the town and all the changes that have happened in the town. And like I said, how the characters are coping with all the things that have happened and where they are now after a year's time has passed. But I also think that some of this is setting up for the spinoff, giving you background and context for the spinoff. I suspect that there's a little bit of that happening as well. But the end of that last episode, listen, so good. So good. I was freaking out. You know how like guys watch sports games and they'll like jump up and be like, yeah, and they'll be like clapping and like that was me watching Stranger Things. I was like, who am I? What am I doing right now? That was me. So good. Cannot wait for the next 3 episodes to drop. What is it, in 2 weeks? And I saw a post that was talking about the run times for them. I think all 3 of them are going to be close to 2 hours. I don't think any of them are 2 hours, but they're all like an hour and 40 or an hour and 50, like an hour and 30. You know what I mean? Like they're all like close to 2 hours. And then the finale that drops on New Year's Eve, I think that one is over 2 hours. Like I think it's like 2 hours and 5 minutes, which isn't that crazy because I'm pretty sure the finale for season 4 was like 2 hours and 20 minutes. So this one I think is actually going to be shorter than the season 4 finale. But yeah, I'm so excited. So excited. So good. Can't wait. Like you already know, I'm ready. I'm so ready for the rest of these episodes. What were your thoughts? Did you like it? I don't want to spoil anything in case there are people here who haven't seen it yet. But the ending of that episode, when they were like doing the thing with the hands and then I was like, yes. Switched anthologies. I'm halfway through a fun historical Christmas story. Nice. Back with wine just in time. Ooh, what kind of wine did you get? Got to 54%, took out the trash and washed my face. Excellent. Thank you, Christina. Gonna go watch some TV. Good night, Courtney. Have a good night. You're welcome. You're welcome. Have a wonderful night. Thank you so much for being here. We have all of our reminders before we head out. I don't know if it's freezing on y'all's end. My camera keeps freezing. I don't know if it's freezing for you guys, if it's just doing it for me. So hopefully you guys can hear me. And I don't know if it's been doing that the whole time. Hopefully it hasn't. I don't know. I don't know why it's doing it at all. But yeah, we have all of our reminders, our final reminders for the night. Hello, Alicia. I wanted to pop in and say hello and hug the like button. Hope all is well. Yes, all is well. Hope all is well with you as well. I said well way too many times. The ending of the fourth episode, oh man, listen. I told you, I was standing up. I literally had to get out of my seat and I was like yelling at the TV and like clapping. I was like, what is wrong with me? You're welcome. You're welcome. Have a wonderful night. Absolutely same. I'm yelling at my apartment. Same. It was just me. I was home by myself watching. I'm just like, oh my gosh, like screaming at the TV. First, I was screaming. I was like, oh my gosh, like what's gonna happen? One of the things that I love that the Duffer Brothers do, and like other shows do this, but the Duffer Brothers, they just do it, you know. But they put them in these situations where it's just like, how do we get out of this? Like, there's no way. I was rewatching the end of season 2 over the weekend because there's someone that is like trying to get caught up, and so I was watching it with them. And it's fun to watch someone watch something that you've already seen and you love and like seeing their reaction to it because it's their first time seeing it. So it was fun. And he had asked me, he was like, what did you feel or what were you thinking the first time you watched this? Talking about the episodes at the end of season 2 when they're in the what is it called? The Hawkins lab, and the Demogorgons like come into the Hawkins lab and they're like trying to get out. And like, you know, you have Bob. Do you remember Bob? Like that, all of that stuff. And I was just like, I just remember being like on the edge of my seat, being like, how are they going to get out of this? Like, I feel like there's no way to get out. And then obviously, you know, you see how it all plays out. But I feel like the Duffer Brothers does a really good job of putting them in these situations where it's just like, there's no way out of this. And then they do something like epic, or someone dies horrifically. It's usually it's one or the other. Either something amazing and epic happens, or someone dies incredibly tragically and destroys you for life. So I don't know. I love those moments. But I feel like the end of this volume of season 5, this first volume that they dropped, the end of that was like, yeah, like I'm like on the edge of my seat. Like, how are they gonna get out of this? Like, Vecna is just gonna kill everybody. Like, it's just like, how is there even more episodes after this? He's just gonna come in and kill everybody right now. Oh no, my light died. Oh well. Well, he's just gonna come in and kill everybody right now, and the show's gonna be over. But yeah, the end was like, I was so mad. I was like, that's how you ended it? Epic ending. but like now I need more. And they did that on purpose. They knew what they were doing. Gonna make dinner. Need to write in my friend's Hanukkah card before I send it off tomorrow. Oh, nice. I wish nighttime road work could go away so I can sleep. Oh no. Yeah, they usually start, what is it, like around 9 or something? Disrespectful. Have a good night, Bree. Sleep well. And with that, we have reached the end of the comments and also the end of my light's battery life. So it is time for us to go to bed. Yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Hopefully it won't last long. Like hopefully I feel like construction, they always just like drag their feet with stuff. I never done construction, so maybe it's hard stuff and it does take a long time, but I feel like sometimes they just be stalling. You're welcome. You're welcome. Thanks so much for being here. But yeah, only not update, but like I guess the only announcement that I have is we'll be back here next week for more Wind Down Wednesday. I forgot to schedule today's sprints until this morning. I was like, oh crap, I never actually scheduled them. So if you're wondering like, oh, is sprints happening? The answer is probably yes. I probably just forgot to schedule it. So we will be back here next Wednesday for more Wind Down Wednesday. Hello to Jamie and Team 84. You're welcome. You're welcome. I love you're my Stranger Things person. So like I love being able to have someone that I can like freak out over and like talk about the show. But yeah, have a wonderful night, everyone, and I'll see you all next week back here, same place, same time, 6 p.m. Eastern. And yeah, have a wonderful night. Bye.